Good afternoon, everybody. We are here. We are out heading to Vell. Chillin', heading to Vell. Doing my thing where I'm doing this on the season server so we can avoid Nakujin or any other. I don't know if there's any other pirates out there, but the only one I've come across is Nakujin, so we will be handling we'll be taking care of that. I'm gonna be out here. I'm about a message to the guilds in it. We'll do that in about 5 minutes. I'm about a message to it. Hey! Put on my shark outfit. No, you know why we're doing here? We can do... Oh, there we go. Receive my rewards. Let's see. Nothing. I don't remember if that's what I want. Ah, another one of those. Only one oh, we got a crystal harmony. I didn't even see that. 3 minutes, and I'll switch over to the guild server, Balanos 4. And then 2 minutes after that, we'll do the summon. Ah, it so pisses me off. I got stuck on the frickin' bridge. I was asleep. So I didn't even get that much XP. I don't know why my horse went that way. It was doing left-hand turns, and suddenly decided to do a right-hand turn and get stuck in a frickin' bridge. Alright. 2 more minutes. Monitoring. Alright. Here we go. Here we are. 2 minutes to Vell. Oh, I forgot to throw this stuff in there from yesterday. I have all this fish from yesterday too. When I did my sailing, I got 2 of these. Are these what I'm supposed to be using? Open Central Market. Yeah, I got 3 of these. I can upgrade this to the next one. This right here. 3 Gearins crystals, 50 magical crystals, 100 magical crystals. So I could make some. There we go. Oh, here we go. Here we are. Where is it? There he is. I'm assuming soon we're gonna have the thing where you jump into the water. Why am I getting damage? I'm just... Where is that? I don't know if you really want to listen to the music or the game sound, but you know, I'm turning it on. They're really stacking on the... People ain't dodging those frickin' waves. Go. Alright. There we go. Let's see what we get. Hot pile of nothing. Yep. Oh, well, we can make use of this 72. I guess back up to 1,000 of them, but we're gonna have to use them up again because we are gonna get I think a figurehead made. Volante. saw Ember there, and then like Ember disappeared. I don't know what was going on with Ember. Anyway, here we are, dropping mob. Enjoy. Yeah, this is there's a section of the game for Black Desert, which is the sailing content, which you can build your own boat, and this is one of the final versions of a boat. There's like a bunch of, there's a carrack, and there's 4 different versions of a carrack. This is the one that's for bartering. So like you can trade goods between islands. Yeah, we just, twice a week, we just did, a world boss. There's a world boss that spawns twice a week for sailing content, which is what we just did. And we're actually gonna really quickly, when we get to that port, yeah, you look out, the map is huge. Like, people were talking about, I don't know if you know about the game Dune Awakening. They were talking about how huge the deep desert's there. But I'm just like, look how big this game is. There's all this. I haven't even fully explored this area. And it's like up here. There's just so much to do. And there's actually so much to do. Like, you go in here and you can invest. You get these things called contribution points. You can use it to invest in cities, to get more storage in the city, unlock workshops, and stuff like that. So there's, yeah, the ocean content is its own thing, really. There's sailing and bartering. Yes, this one is, I mean, it has its setting, and I mean, there's a game coming out soon called Crimson Desert, which also takes place in the same setting. It's actually, I believe, a prequel to this game. So, this has a setting, it has its story, but you can do a lot of what you want in this game. Like, because there is the combat section, which is what most people focus on, but there's these things called life skills, which is all this stuff right here, and it's like, there are people who do not touch combat at all, and all they do is this stuff. So like gathering, processing. So like gathering is you gather stuff, and processing you can convert it into other things. Fishing for AFK. You have hunting. You can get a matchlock or a sniper rifle, and go shoot animals to get materials. Cooking, alchemy, training. That's horse training. You can run horses around and level them up and sell them for money. Trading, that really, nowadays, it used to be a huge thing, but now it's just pretty much with fishing. You can sell your fish to different traders to make money. Farming, you can have your own plots of land, which I'll be doing shortly after this. And then there's sailing and bartering, which are kind of together. Sailing is selling your boat, bartering is trading between the islands. So it's a lot of stuff you can do. So what we'll be doing is I'm gonna take care of one of my boats. I actually have the materials to upgrade one of its parts. So I'm gonna throw that into a workshop, get the upgraded part started made. We're gonna take care of my farm real quick, because my garden, they call it a garden. They're all done, so we're gonna take care of those real quick, and then we're gonna do this new thing in the game called the Olvia Academy. It's supposed to help out new players, but it's open to everyone. They give you a bunch of really cool stuff. They teach you a bunch of stuff about the game. There's like a combat section that teaches you about combat, but then there's one for every life skill, and you get a bunch of really cool rewards out of it. Okay, that's where I got the 100 autonomous from. Yeah, you get a bunch of cool rewards for doing it. There's a pass over here which gives you a bunch of XP for life skills. Alright, let's just Clark. 3, buy supplies. Load, no, not load. Check in. And then we have this. And it was figurehead. So the ship I have right now is for bartering. So doing the trading stuff. It has it can hold a lot of stuff, but it is not fast. It's not the fastest of them. Yeah, I mean, this game has 10 years of content, so it might not have been really cool at the beginning, but I really like it now. Alright, so we're gonna go to Calpheon. Oh, you know what I need? I need to get that. I think I need to get it. Do I? So go over here to this city. And then this is the ship part workshop. Go here. Scroll down. There we go. Alright, I got all the materials for it. So it's gonna be 37 minutes to make it. Alright, now we're gonna get on my other character. It's all part of the game. It's all part of the game. So, like, you buy it, you can play everything. Like, paying for money, the paid content is like costumes. There's some conveniences that they also give out for free at times. Like, there's 3 kind of buffs that you kind of pay for, which is called, there's the value pack. It gives you more inventory slot, gives you a bit XP, allows you to invest in nodes without going to them. You get more silver, you get more weight, you get more silver. Like you can customize your character as much as you want. You can dye your character as you want. Barter refresh. You get 50 more points for refreshing. This is my wagon here. All right. So this is what I'm doing, because right now they're having an event. There is no mods. You buy the game, you get access to all the content. You get the game. And you can also just... Can I level up the horse? Nope. It got stuck. Oh my god. I bet it wasn't even hardly go. Oh my gosh. I am so annoyed right now. It's pretty good. I mean, there's a few times where it's kind of wonky. Like, if too many stuff is grouped together, you gotta make sure that you're selecting your horse or stuff like that. Like, I can do it right here. I'll bring it. The horse actually kind of acts like a real horse, so it's not super easy. You can't spin on a dime like in World of Warcraft. But like, say if I go here, it can be a little difficult, like sometimes targeting the right person. You just need to make sure that who you have over their head. It's right now not doing it, but it has done it before. Like, sometimes they have these people who are just like really close to the person you want to talk to, and you accidentally keep on talking to the other people instead of the guy you want to talk to. But yeah, the horse controls are not like World of Warcraft where you can spin on a dime. They actually kind of act like a real horse. Yeah, it's kind of like the horse actually takes a turn. But when it comes to your character, you can, it's not that bad. Let's see, do I have any? No. Okay, so that's 1 seed, and you get 16 of these seeds. It's 2. Ugh, this is not going well. 5. 7. 9. 11. 14. 16. Okay, we made it. Alright, we're just gonna lose the rest of the rights. And there's guilds in the game. Guilds have, you can do guild missions. You see that right here, the guild mission. Participating in the guild mission gets you money. So you go right here and you hit collect your wages, and you'll get your money depending on how much contribution you did in the guild missions. You can also get 5 mil. You can get up to 5 million a day through just being in the guild. And then your guild has guild bosses, which you can do once a week. So these are the guild bosses. We do ours on Tuesday. So Tuesday in the afternoon is when we do our guild bosses. And they upgraded the reward from the guild bosses, so you get like 4 to 5 million doing the bosses, which is quite a significant amount of money. Go. Is it $90? Where do you live? Because right now it should be like 60 at the most. Unless you're looking at the, like, there's a pack you can buy, like you can buy, what is it, like a hero pack or something like that, where it's a bit more. It gives you a bunch of stuff in the game, but you don't have to buy it at the initial buy of the game, and it's just some extra stuff. It doesn't actually lock you out of any content. I think you might be looking at that, because like if I look on Steam and we go to the store page, it's only $10 for me. And there's the Conqueror Edition, that's what it's called, Conqueror Edition, which is $80. And it gives you like 3,000. It gives you a value pack for 15 days. It gives you a tier 7 horse, which is a big deal. The classic outfit box, which is kind of cool. A polar bear is really nice. Inventory expansion title. Blessing of Old Moon, choose your horse. Premium outfit box.
choose your tier 3 pet box, 30% discount coupon. There's a bunch of extra stuff. You don't really need them. The value pack in the Blessing and Kamasil, which is the other one. Blessing and Kamasil is one, gives you higher item drop rate. Your mates can carry more. You can hold more in your central market. Your energy recovers faster. And then there's the Secret Blessing of Old Moon, more XP, reset skills. You can buy Villa Scrolls for your campsite with having a Villa Invitation, and stable and 4 slots. I just think, hey, when they've been doing a lot of deep deals on them, and I just been buying them, so I'm like good for 7 months. And you see there, they stack, so I have 225 days. That's 241. Plus 236. So I got 3 months worth of. Alright, and then I actually sold something. Big money. Yeah, boom. 31. The duo. Sold for 3 point. Damn, they took so much out of that. I was actually farming. I pay taxes for virtual keys to access the game. Right now there's an event going on where you get, I wonder if it shows right here. Mount X, as you can see, the third one says Mount XP times 100%. So all these people are, like, they're not actually playing the game right now. They just set their character, because you can set your, you can set a path, and you can hit set loop, and then you can run it back and forth while you're asleep. You can do that with, the AFK, there's like 3 major AFK activities. One is the horse one, where you're running back and forth. So you can run your game while you're asleep. And you level your horses by having your horses run around. So all these carriages right now are people who are AFK training their horses. Then you can AFK fish, which actually is what all these those 2 people, like, these people right here, they're AFK fishing. So there's fishing, AFK. And then, well, it's something, you gotta sleep, you gotta go to work, you gotta do stuff. This is stuff you can do. This is basically, while you are away, you can still make progress. And the third AFK activity is this, where you can have your character practice against a dummy while you're asleep. And you get a little bit of XP while you do it. So that's the 3 main AFK activities. Oh, I forgot. Oh, not a big deal. It's not pay to win at all. Like, all this is free. Free content. Everything in here is free content. I have taken a few shortcuts. The farm, a bunch of those gardens are, I paid for them instead of spending contribution points for them, because normally it would cost me 10 contribution points, and I would use up a bunch of my contribution points for it. So I took the way where I would get money. But this is also, you can have a residence, and that's where you can do cooking and alchemy. But also you get a bunch of you can decorate it a bit. Mostly right now, mine is a bunch of stuff from events. This is a bunch of furniture I've gotten from events and stuff like that, like all these spooky lamps. But you can also get these things, which are like furniture buffs. So this one right here gives me plus 15 attack power for 10 hours upon using it. So it gives me a bunch of XP and life skill mastery. Alright. was something else. Oh, that's what I wanted to do. I wanted to see how much of, okay, I have enough to make one of them. Where did I get the Garrett Yak at? Let me see, how do you spell that again? See if I can put in the crafting notes. Where are the crafting notes at? Oh, they're there. Alright. Okay. So rice flour times 5. 1 salt, 1 mineral water. It's more, I think, it's less high fantasy and more low fantasy. Like, it's obviously fantasy. There's orcs, there's goblins, but it's very much more like magic isn't as spectacular. It's much more looks like a real kind of sort of fantasy setting. But there is fantasy monsters in it. There is magic. It's a post-apocalyptic. It's actually a post-apocalyptic setting too. Because if you go over here, this place right here used to be a huge kingdom, and now it's all destroyed because an apocalypse happened. And then there's over here is a bunch of ancient ruins from an ancient setting. But yeah, there's a bunch of like, you're coming in like 10 years after this huge disaster struck. I mean, it kind of explains it in the tutorial. But hey, just a heads up, if you put this game like on your wish list or something like that, there is many times where the game will be for free. So it might cost $90 now, but you could catch it at a time where it's going for like $1 or free. Alright, let's do this. See if there's enough to get. Yep, I got a contribution point. So I'm actually planning to, in the future, I'm gonna have like over here. I'm gonna turn this into a second residence and actually decorate it. You can get furniture workshops, which allows you to make furniture for your residence. This one's a little bit of a more this is called an Old Moon Furniture Workshop, which offers special ones. Probably gonna want to use both though. One thing I'm kind of annoyed about is that it doesn't offer. I haven't found the option to. What is this? This one is just storage. Purchase. By storage. Into a residence, and then we're turning this one into the furniture workshop, and then we'll turn, once this one's finished, there, and then we're going to turn this into an Old Moon workshop. There we go. Production. Need knitting yarn times 100. I'm just missing the fine. Snowfield cedar sap, sturdy snowfield cedar plywood, cedar sap, soft fairy feathers. I have some fairy feathers. I also need some fairy feathers. These elder tree timber. How about this dining table? The dining table is... We're gonna work on this a little later. Ooh, I can make these. Solid materials. That's for a Mainer, though. Mainer. As you can see, it says Mainer. You can have a big house, and you can decorate it. It could also be in a Mainer. 27 decoration points. This gives me 21. And it's decoration points, too. So we'll do that. I'll make that. Over here. I don't want to make this. I need to do this. Alta Nova. So these birch plywood. I need quartz. And I need municipal. Hydrolabial. Housecraft, gathering zeolite, production, mountain of eternal winter. This only has translucent ice there. There's something else I'm missing. There's another furniture workshop. Tool workshop. Jeweler right here. I have no clue. I'm honestly thinking that you're looking at probably... I think you're probably looking at... You're looking at the Conqueror Edition right here. The Conqueror Edition is $90. So that's the thing I was showing you, where it's like everything. You can purchase the $10 one, and that's the actual game. And then this just adds extra stuff for you. And you can buy it afterwards. There is the ability to, I believe, yeah, right here, you can upgrade it later if you want. Rough jade, nothing there. Birch timber, bracken. Oh, it's here. Here it is. That's where the quartz is. Why don't we just buy the quartz? Anyway, that's enough distraction with other things. Let's actually get to my actual what I was planning to do, which was, as I said, there's the Academy, and it has weekly quests that give you the currency that you can use to buy stuff from the Academy. And so that is what I'm going to do. There's a bunch of quests to go kill stuff, so we're going to go out and kill a bunch of things. That's what this is about right here, the Olvia Academy. You get a free costume too. That's it. Although it kind of annoys me because the character I used it on, it for some reason changes the color of her legs. There is places where you can farm that has group content. So, like, there's this thing right here. You go here, you go to Monster Zone info. And I can put party. No, it's not that, it's this. You hit this. This is stuff that shows you, it says party of 2. So there's certain places you can farm that gives you, that's made for certain people. Like this is party of 3, so it's for 3 people. Like this, I think, is this the end game? Oh, I think it's this. This one's tougher. The Muramock Ruins. They added 2 new ones. I think it's these 2. Are the 2 new party content areas, but they're end game. They're like super end game, and a lot of these lower areas that are for groups are people no longer do groups for them. There also is some bosses. This right here, but this is like end game again, kind of end game stuff. I don't even do these yet. I don't think I'm geared enough to do this. I think I can do, where is it? Find Party Platoon. Like right here, hard mode bosses, and they want me to have a 365 AP. This one's 360, 360. But this one's the boss content right here, but it's 365. I want 365 for this. And this one, these ones are the end game grinding areas. It's mostly going to be solo content, but as I said, there's the guild content. You can do, if you get a guild, you get guild bosses once a week. But it's not as much as, say, like, it doesn't force you to be in a party as much as, say, like, World of Warcraft and Final Fantasy XIV is. It's much more solo than that. Because a lot for the combat-wise, a lot of it is just you spending hours grinding at locations. So it can get a little boring. Generally, I've been sitting through watching Star Trek Deep Space Nine when I'll grind and stuff like that. There is a lot of questing though, and there is like stuff you get from it. Like one of the big things, one of the big quests is the Magnus quest, which unlocks these wells, which is the fast travel system. So this is the fast travel system. You jump in these wells. Yeah, I've been watching Star Trek Deep Space Nine. Like I have it on my other screen here. I'm not watching it right now. It's been really, but like, probably when we get grinding again, I'll turn it back on and stuff. So I'm gonna have to, a bunch of these quests that they have for the Academy are gonna be a bit grindy. Yeah, Voyager, a lot of people hate Voyager, but I honestly enjoy it. I haven't actually downloaded it yet. I have Next Generation, and I have Deep Space Nine. I have not gotten Voyager. Or TOS. But it's definitely something, because I actually watched, I think the thing is, I haven't fully watched, fully watched Voyager. Like, there was, when I was a kid, there was a point where we would get home, get home from after during summer, we would do swimming lessons, and when we got home, we would watch Dr. Quinn, Medicine Woman, and Star Trek Voyager. Like they came on right after my swim lessons, so we would watch them. So I managed to watch the whole entire series of Voyager that way. But like Deep Space Nine, I only caught bits and parts of it. TNG, I was a really young kid at the time, so I was not able to watch it in a big thing. But it was very, yeah. Alright, so, we need to go to this guy. Pick up the quest there. So, one thing that's kind of interesting is if you see these borders, if you see a border where it's just like a little bit around the edges, that means it's a repeatable quest. So this guy has a repeatable quest. And if it's like if it's a solo quest, like if we go over here, see how it has he has a yellow border all around it? That's a quest you only do once. It's not a repeatable one. Here's the other quest to do. Alright. So we're gonna start with doing the one that's right next to here, which is killing the 2,000 Buccaneers. Is it 2,000? Yeah, 2,000. I don't actually need to buff myself for this. I'm so overgeared for it. Maybe you look at this area. Click on that. 250, 230. I'm at 321. But this is the actual stats you want to look at. So this is my actual attack power. And that's what the suggested attack power is. The max is. Because that's actually what they did in this game. Is they made it so that you can't overgear an area. That you can just totally wipe it. Essentially, you'll hit a hard cap, and after that, your stats don't apply as much. As it says right here, it says after an AP of 825, only 5% of my stats after 825 is applied to it. So you don't. So as you can see, I'm at 1132. Not much of that is applied to this. Like if it let's actually switch my pets. Switch to that. My years in high school were before all the Adderall came out, before they started giving kids Adderall and stuff like that, so I never had to deal with that. I don't know. It's very much a thing that I think it's pretty much bad parenting, and then doctors also, doctors overprescribing people medicines. So, I don't think Adderall, all this Adderall is needed for everyone. Yeah, it's fucked up. I think it's really fucked up a lot of kids. frickin' sucks. Hopefully we're gonna get away from that, at least over here in the US. Like, RFK Jr. is doing a really good job, I feel. Yeah, no. They gave me an antidepressant once. They told me to take an antidepressant once, and it constantly caused me to, like, constantly lose focus. I'd just be staring. I'd be at work, and I'd just end up staring out of the window, and the next thing I know is a half an hour later. And I did not like that at all. Yeah. I actually like to try and get as much. Oh great, there's another person around here. But I like to try and get as much as I can done. Make the most optimal use of my time. I don't like to sit around. There's always something I could be doing. It kind of annoyed me. There was a thing I was talking about, some of my problems in life, and there's always those people who are just like, oh, stop playing video games, you're just wasting your life on it. And it's like, what are you supposed to do during the times where I can't do anything? So a lot of it's like, I try to do stuff, and it's just like, everyone's just like, you have to wait. You wait, and then you wait, and then nothing happens. Oh yeah, that sucks. I'm an introvert, honestly, so like sometimes I'll just go quiet, and it's just like I kind of reach my limit. But because of how I've had to, like, there isn't much for jobs for introverts. So I had to kind of extrovert myself a little to get I don't know. I like to keep an eye on the politics. I like to know what's going on, because even though a lot of people are like, oh, politics ain't life, it really much affects your life. It very much affects your life. So, I like to be in the know about stuff. Like, especially in my area, we keep on electing, like, they keep on electing communists in my area. So. Next you work from home, kind of, or whatever. Right now, I'm just treating streaming as I'm not gonna set my hopes up too high with streaming. I'm not gonna. A lot of times they're like, it's kind of a bait and switch kind of thing. They'll be like, oh, like we'll help you this, and also it's kind of sometimes they rig it. They bought your views and stuff like that. So I don't want to deal with that and deal with the ramifications of that. They bought my views and I get like canceled because of botted views and stuff like that. I'd just rather do it naturally. If I get somewhere, I get somewhere. Otherwise, it's whatever. Yeah, no. Yeah, I live in Seattle. I just wanted to live in Washington. I felt like if I go to the big city, I'll find a job there for sure, instead of trying to find a job in some like small city, small town outside. But I kind of got trapped in here because the cost of living is so high in Seattle. I got trapped in here because the cost of living is so high that I'm not able to save anything. So honestly, I was actually planning to move to New Hampshire, where there's like the Free State Movement, Seattle. Yep. I'm a conservative, or I don't know if really conservative is the right word, but I'm definitely on the right side in Seattle. So it's just I always vote for like the more, but I didn't actually vote last time, but which I kind of am suffering from that. I mean, I think they're cheating. I think Washington has a major state of the elections is wrought with fraud. There's too many times where like there are suddenly these votes that appear out of nowhere. These votes that appear out of nowhere that suddenly make it so that the more leftist option happens. Like no one, like a lot of people did not want the current mayor, the newly elected mayor, to win, but somehow she did. Same with the governor. When Ferguson got elected, like no one on the subreddit was enthused about it. I barely saw any signs for him. There was a bunch of signs actually against him and stuff, but he somehow won due to ballots they found at the last minute. Yeah, no, it's that's why they need to pass the SAVE Act. They need to pass the SAVE Act with all in-person, photo ID, only citizens can vote. It's just freaking crazy that, like, we're the country that, the one country, like a whole bunch of like third world countries have better voter ID laws than we do. And it's really funny when they had the 2024 elections, like Trump won the popular vote, and then like California just kept on having votes come in that eventually like a month later they're like, well, actually with California votes, all the California votes that came in, Trump no longer won the popular vote. You're like, bullshit. Yeah. Yep. That is one of my rules on here. No communism. I do not suffer the communist. off the game sound. We're over halfway done now. Maybe still. Someone got the full piece of shuriken. Mormoth at 5 o'clock. Centurion Karonda at 8:15.
Hey, alright. I appreciate you, Ten Cow. cow. 10 cow. Damn. I just looked at the second message. I thought it was just a check-in, but you've been 20 view streak. Amazing. Alright, only 110 more to go. Alright, cool. We're just doing the grinding right now. We're almost done. We got 60 more to kill. And we'll be moving on to the next area. This week is a lot of killing. I'm gonna turn in this quest first, though. I don't know if I want to do the actual boss right now. Because you get a summon to summon a boss. The loot's not that great, and I just think I'd rather do, just get all the quests done. Okay, 35 more. God damn it, this guy keeps on coming into my area. Yeah, now this one actually after you hit level 60, it's kind of slow. It's really it really slows down. The max level is level 70, and as I said, it's really slow to get to that point. After you hit 60, you want to get to like 62, and after that, it's kind of whatever. There's my horse at. There's my horse. Let's go turn in this quest. Be done with these people just getting in my area. Well, this one's actually like. It's designed for people who are just like new to the game, so I probably would not have that hard of a time actually killing these guys, or killing the boss. We gotta... Having the added stuff to make it not slow, not just make it easier, but just add stuff to make it. There's a lot of stuff to do. The game, like, I don't know. As I said, there's a lot to do in the game, and you can diversify your gaming experience like with life skills. There's this stuff you can farm in the game called treasure items. And you can go to certain spots. Yeah, after 60 it slows down. The leveling slows down a lot. But it's leveling is not that important in the game. Getting to like level 70 isn't important at all. Actually, it's really hard to get to level 70. But yeah, it gives you a little bit more AP, gives you a little more DP, but it's much more. Once you hit level 60, it's about getting your gear made and stuff like that. It's much more focused on getting gear. It's not like a lot of other games where it's like you gotta get to max level, then you get the gear. And this one, it's like you get the gear, and then you kind of try to like leveling is like not really an important thing at all. After you hit 62, just as I said, you just get a little bit AP, a little bit DP, which is attack power and defense power, and then but you'll get much more of a gain out of just getting better gear. Because at 62, you get this skill called Unyielding Might, which increases your special attack damage by 1%, but after that, there's nothing special. Yeah, no, this is you hit level 60, and after that, it's like it doesn't really matter. You can still gain levels, but it's not that important. Not like WoW or Final Fantasy 14. It's all my junk. There we go. Yeah, all these areas don't give you that much money for what. Also, I'm gonna sell these. Alright. I'm betting there's someone here, though. Yeah, this is another place where people level their horses at. That reminds me, I did send a horse here. Let me check it out real quick before. Try. Breeding horses. One horse right here, and he's only level 10 though. And he's not even a Corsair. What about Heracles? Heracles. Okay, you know what? Register at breeding. Yes, show only me. And then breeding market. My have those horses breed real quick. See what happens. next group. Time to kill 2,000 people from here. Oh shoot, it's about to be nighttime though. Once it turns nighttime, all these people are going to disappear. I'll have to come back during the... I guess we're going to have to go to the jail next. The jail is actually one of the hard... You can... There's a thing in the game called Dekia, which makes areas harder than they are normally. You go to a certain part in the area and it'll spawn harder mobs for you to fight than normal. So that's what we're gonna do with the other quest, which is go to Pilaku jail and kill 2,000 people there. Is we're gonna pop Dekia and do that. You know what's also cool is the mini map. If you look up here in the top right corner, the yellow circles mean stuff you need for the quest. So if you see the yellow circles, that's all the people I need for killing for quests. They have a way of telling you, like, oh, these are the people you need to kill. But yeah, there's a day-night cycle in the game. This is the one of the few areas that actually it means a lot. Normally, day-night cycle just makes it so like they fight a little tougher and stuff like that. But you have a better chance at they have a higher AP at night, but you have a better chance of getting loot off of them. Slightly better chance of getting loot off of them. But here, all these guys disappear. And you go to the, see that rock thing over there. You go there, and I think you use your energy on it, and it summons a guy that you kill. Like this thing right here. You interact with this at night. And it summons a guy. Where it's very different at night versus what it is during the day. But specifically for this quest, you gotta kill the guys during the day, so we're just gonna go to Pilaku jail and do that, and hopefully by the time I get Pilaku jail done, it'll be back to daytime. I'll come back here and finish this. The weekly reset for the game is on Thursdays, so we're about halfway through the week right now. So I was kind of hoping that during this time, because it's halfway through the week, that there won't be too many people doing it. Because you either have the people who get it done all early in the week, or you have the people who wait until the last second to get it done. So the best time to do it is kind of near the end of the middle of the week. Oh, there they go. See that they all despawn now. Alright. Time to do
do Peliku Jail. Go back to another abyssal well. We're gonna go to Valencia, and then we're gonna ride out into the desert. Yep. Here, and this horse right here is one of the. This horse is actually kind of a little bit special when it comes to the desert, because most horses, when they go on the desert, they can't actually run. But this horse can actually run on the desert. It's called a dying. And the desert, it's one of the places where you actually have to use a compass, so you want to know where you're going. I'm not using a compass, but I know, like, I need to go over here. So I know I'll head out this way and just head down this way. I should be able to find my way. Oh, that reminds me. Let's see. Open storage. I think it's English. What's my Decia lantern at? Decia lantern is at 32, so that means I need 268. And it's a lot of them. And do that in, recharge. Back up the bowl. The Decia lantern you get from doing storyline. You do Odalita first storyline, and at the end of it, it gives you the Decia lantern. Which at the time you're doing it, you'd probably do the quest. The first time you wouldn't actually use the Decia lantern, because the Decia lantern is actually for like harder content. But eventually you start doing Decia stuff, which is where I am at right now. I'm doing clearing Decia content. This is actually one of the places where there's stuff you can farm in the game, which are very rare, called treasure items. There is a bunch of them. Some of the big ones is the map, which is what I'll be farming. The compass, which I'll also be farming, because there's also another thing about treasure items. There is a telescope. There's treasure item for your boats. There's a treasure item for the Forest Path wagon. They're actually adding another treasure item for gift gathering. That's gonna be sometime in the future. I forget what time, when they said they were gonna add that. But yeah, there's also one that makes it so that you get more money from the central market when you sell stuff, that the taxes don't take so much from you. So anyway, you can go to these spots, farm the treasure pieces, and you can also get this thing called paint. And the paint makes it so that you can farm anywhere above 300 AP, and you have a possibility of getting a treasure item from it. I unfortunately have not gotten lucky with either of it at farming this spot, because I believe there's 2 treasure items you get from Pilaku Jail for the treasure map, and then I also have the paint active for Histria, which gives me compass pieces. I've already gotten the first compass piece from the 1 compass piece from Ackman, so I just need the 2 compass pieces from Histria, and then I'm done. But I haven't got any of those yet. And honestly, my goal is to probably, if I still keep on not getting any treasure items from Pilaku Jail, and I end up getting enough paint. Right now, I am at, I think, 30,000 out of 100,000. So if I get 7 more paints and I fill up Pilaku Jail, we'll just switch spots. I'll go to Histria, farm in Histria with Pilaku Jail paint, because I honestly prefer Histria over Pilaku Jail. Pilaku Jail is not that fun to me. Kind of cool that I don't have to. I can actually ride my horse into here. Up here. But yeah, there's red name people. This Nakujin person, you just see down there in the chat, to kill a few of my guild members. He's a red name. He has killed. He player kills, and so he's permanently PvP flagged. I'm gonna move my horse here. We're actually gonna buff up here. We are going to use buffs. Sorta. I'm gonna, you know what? I'll just eat it. Here. And we will turn on Agris, we will turn on Aliserban, we will turn on Loot, we will turn on that. We will feed the pets. And I think we're good. Alright, so you go over here, and you right click on the Deckia Lantern. Kind of curious what the next week is going to look like. A lot of people are not happy about these, like most of the weeklies being combat missions. They're like, I'm not doing the combat ones. I'll do the life skill ones, but I won't do the combat ones. I don't want to go to these areas and waste my time fighting mobs I don't have to kill. Jeez. Mini boss is up. Not that it really matters much. The mini boss is kind of like worthless. He never has dropped anything good. There's like a guarantee like calf or a stone or something like that. And a little more extra. Kind of slow. Oh, daily. This is the. You know what's crazy? They actually have multiple times during the day when different things reset. And right now is when the login rewards and the daily quest reset. I wonder if they're gonna have any extra like login rewards soon. We'll have to see. It seems like they pretty much almost... They have very little downtime when they don't have like some extra login reward going on. Got knocked over? What? Oh, that's what's missing. That's what's missing. It is. Jesus. Just reset. 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 That's what I'm missing. Stop. I get knocked down, I go, okay. If I'm getting knocked down, that means I don't have all my buffs going. Now look, I'm like, yep. My temp buffs are not going. I'm also missing an item drop rate scroll. No, I'm at 320. Okay. Spectre energy. I mean, it sells for 50 million, so that's not horrible. But we got this black spirit. That's like the first black spirit claw I got. 600 more to kill. Sometimes this guy's is hit super hard. I was just trying to set up my. 150 more to go. Forty more. After this wave, we'll just end. I'll end this. Turn this off. Turn that off. Turn that off. Turn that off. Pair. What else can you do with this? Crafting.
up.
Oh, I got one Sissel neck out of it. That's 2 Sissel necks. Okay. Let's head back to Valencia for now. This way I want to go. Off? Okay. That's all. I went the wrong way. Yeah, I'm kind of a little bit lost right now. There's another. Yeah, that's another deck guest spot. Interesting. Oh boy. No, that doesn't make a break. Let's go this way. I have a dead end here. I need like a little spot where I can get away from people enough so I can set a destination. You know what I can actually do though? Let's see if I can find a good. Oh, there we are. I just went in a circle. Alright. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna use the map. Oh no, we can't use the map with the map. Not that way. this is the way out. I want to go to Valencia, but it doesn't give you the option to go to Valencia. How much aggro did I burn there?
that. No, we'll sell these fragments. They're not gonna sell. Alright. Those are all done. up.
Scared that guy off. Guy came into my grinding area and I was like, look at this, I can just blow things up like super quick. You're not gonna have a chance here. done here. There's 33 more to kill. Alright, last group. Oh, they're big to grab it. Alright. Get out my shy. Actually, what we'll do is I'll go to the well and teleport to Balanos. Then I'll get on my shy, do the stir-fried vegetable part. Balanos. have the salt. Olive oil. Oh. 5 of those. 1 of those. 2 of those. 1 of these. Fast product. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we just finished clearing all the killing. I'm returning in this, we're gonna be turning the quests now. I gotta hand in my stir-fried vegetables I made. They jump high up. Yeah, those won't sell. But you gotta turn these in for the quest, and then we'll just turn in all the quests at once, since they don't give any. They don't give anything besides the tokens. Not gonna be a big deal to just turn it in on whatever character I want to. Essences are also going to be huge. I want these, I want these, I want these. These I also want. Those are big. This I will want. Probably want these too. We're just gonna empty the shop at one point. Let's get everything. The other 2 quests, and we'll be done with that. I don't know what else to do at this point. I guess we could start the life skill dailies. Start doing life skill dailies. Those reset like an hour ago, hour and a half ago. Get my money. Really close to 2 billion. Anytime I go over like a billion over, like it hit 2 billion, I throw. If I go over 2 billion, I throw all my money until I'm below 2 billion again. In increments of billions. If I'm like at 5 billion, I throw 4 billion into my warehouse. So that's where you buy stuff. That's where you want most of your money at, is in the warehouse, because you buy stuff through the warehouse. I'm just buying a bunch of these Kaffir stones. Orders 5,000. I need to get up to 20,000 of them. 2,759 there, plus a whole bunch of ancient spirit dust. Whew. Let's get the gear off my. Back to Heidel, pick up the life skill dailies. That's why I mean, you can pick the girl who gives you the life skill dailies, or at every major city. Like she doesn't show up on the map. She is right here, like Florence, on Velia. She's right there. Calphion, she's at the top of the city. She's at every major city. Just look up Diana. You can see she's at every major city. But my main headquarters, the main place I hang out at, that's where my residence is at Heidel. So I pick up all my quests there, and I do all my stuff there. I just gotta be a little careful. There's a guy who's been going around killing people, and this is my life skill character, so she doesn't have any gear. So if I come across that person, he's just gonna kill me. You just gotta keep an eye out for a red name. The red names. these up eventually to get to... have to get these to try so I can actually make pre-own. Sell one of these, but the other ones are tapped up. Where do I have my spare boot at? Maybe I'll just throw it in my warehouse. Think about selling it later. What's your indignation? Holy cow. Never seen those before. Alright, here we are. Go over here and we pick up the... She actually has two sets of quests. These main quests are the weekly quests, and these quests over here are the daily quests. And when she says main quest, is actually weeklies. They they separated it that way. That we just picked up the gathering, that's the hunting, the cooking. We don't do the alchemy because I'm actually not trained enough for alchemy to make good turn-ins for that. I think we're gonna actually have to do a little bit more than just craft the cooking stuff I need to do. I think I actually gotta grind some more flour so I can get more. Endermore light, not pay bounty. No, we're good for today. 6,000 of those, 3,000 of these. Idle, we want 3,000 of these, 3,000 of these. And I think the trouble I have is I do not have enough. Well, we can separate it out. We need 6,000 pork, 3,000. 9,000 meat a day for it. Pop that. Recently cooked noodle de cop. Here. got that on.
Yep, changeling. We got one special horse.
should have been another horse back here. Maybe I grab them both.
Alright. I'm gonna turn in these horses. I'm gonna see what we get.
haven't looked at what levels they are, but anything above level 15 will just be turned in. Checking the horses. Aw, damn. None of them are turnable. Well, that one is. I guess that's one. Alright.
these horses back. We're gonna do some hunting. Alright. Alright. So we're done with that. Oh, so I only got like 20 minutes before I really gotta get ready for work. At this point, I don't really got much else I can really do at this point. I'm gonna call it good here for now. Thank you all very much for stopping by, keeping me company, chatting with me. I always appreciate you. Always appreciate the chatters. And until I'll be back tomorrow morning. I'm not exactly sure exactly what I'll be doing, but we'll be doing something. Always doing something. So, until then, stay awesome. I'll see you around.
Thank you all for watching K-Turner's stream. He will be back tomorrow at 8 AM Pacific, 4 PM UTC. Until then, you all stay awesome.